Hello?
Yeah.
Huh? Crazy.
Crazy.
Oh no, no, no, no.
I was crazy once.
That wasn't my intention. Oh no. Yeah, I'm wrestling with my music here.
With the music. Is it too hard? Too difficult?
Yeah.
Sorry. Mami, ¿me llamaste? Sí, ¿qué pasa? No tengo basurero aquí, pero hay un par de cositas tirando.
Okay, now I'm exporting the stuff.
What are you exporting? The music? Right, okay. So, this is the main body. Arm, forearm, hand. So we need this to move the head. Oh my gosh. Oh no. In layer properties menu, where is that? Okay, there it was. Okay. What? Meow, meow, what? Meow. Where's the drawing pivot tool? Okay, no. Apply properties. Drawing pivot section. Apply embedded pivot. Okay. But how do I... Eh. Go to parent peg. Apply embedded pivot. Parent peg. Where's that? I feel like I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial. Hey! Hey, Wawa.
I talked to you about how do you organize your nodes inside your rig, because now we have the group, we had the boxes, but inside the boxes there's also a lot of important stuff going on. First off, it's important to align your nodes because it makes everything easier. So this is a basic cross-auto patch system like we've seen in the other video that is linked in the description below. I think this part of the rig illustrates very well how a rig should be made. So you have
Super brain. Ow. Stop. Hey, no! No. Hormete. A ver, the patching from basics bone. Hello. Oh.
help you organize it. Backdrops are useful to keep your rig in. Take it. Good. And so next thing in a rig, it is the layout. Today is your lucky day because I'm answering these little questions. First of all, a rig usually comes in little groups, just like so. So you have the group containing your rig with a little peg here, and that peg doesn't have any animation. Usually it will be used by the layout posing team just to put the character in your scene and like give it a size, and then you don't animate it. It's just there to place your character inside the scene, and usually the pivot should be down here. Yeah, it doesn't have a name, but I usually call it the posing peg because yeah, it will usually have a little keyframe at the beginning, and that's all, because then you place it in your scene and then it's ready to go. The rest of the animation will be done on the master to move it around. So next thing, in a rig, it is mandatory to have your pegs separate because your peg can have two different modes. So in a rig, it is very mandatory to have your pegs as separate. It's very
Separate.
important. This is because in separate, you can animate your 3 axes independently, but when you use 3D path, the 3 axes are kind of fused together, and the only thing you can play with is the velocity of your animation, which is amazing for camera movements or like trajectories, but for animating a rig that has pieces going in the Z-axis, for example, it's not the best thing. So for rigging, always go with separate peg. Another quick tip is make sure that your drawing cannot have keyframes on them, because there's nothing more confusing than having animation on your drawings, you know, pink selection, and on your pegs, the yellow selection. So a good way to prevent this from happening is to go inside your rig and make sure to select everything with Control A, and then go inside this little box right here and make sure that all the pegs were in separate mode, and that all our drawings add this animation using animation tool, little trinket, set to off. So this way, if I ever select my drawing by mistake and put a keyframe on it, just like so, here, if I move it, it will create a key but on the peg on top of it, which is pretty neat. And anyway, you're supposed to animate with your master peg collapsed, so then if you put a keyframe, everything under it has a keyframe. So then to prevent your drawings from having keyframes themselves, it is very important to protect them, and make sure you do this little step when you're done with the rig. It takes 5 seconds, and then your life will get insanely better. Another important thing thing is, how do we set up a rig visually inside the node view? First of all, some people will group some parts of their rigs. I don't have any groups. It's all these nodes for years, and I hated to
Hello?
go into groups. And get out
Hello?
of groups.
Yeah.
GitHub, I can't
Hello.
pull it.
Hello.
Unable to merge unrelated histories in this repository.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling. Hold on.
What
The
happened?
headache is real.
Bro,
Oh no.
this is like, oh my god.
What happened?
It's just crazy. Like the hoops that you have to jump through to just disable git LFS. It's like,
Is it expensive?
not expensive, but like complicated.
And sometimes I usually prefer
Yeah.
to have my rigs all layered out
Like,
there, so like
unnecessarily
everyone can see what's going on.
complicated.
But sometimes people group things. It's okay. Just make sure that things are grouped logically, that you don't have too many groups. But either way, using backdrops is really important. So go ahead and put the main things into backdrops. It's gonna show you pieces there around your node. Attach more nodes. Remove things. Want to delete it, you nudge your little triangle, you move the box out, and then you click on it and you delete it. If you want to, the little yellow square, you can give it a name in order, but they're also useful to keep some notes. I mean, I don't have anything to say about the hair, but let's say that I had a little note set up like that I would like to keep track of.
Did you need to look at the repository, or
And
were you
let's
just
pretend this is a compositing
pulling because I
system.
said?
You could put it
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
backdrop
I'm just pulling because you said
and
so.
call it
Okay,
Got it.
basic
as long as you don't actually need it.
Then you could write
So we're doing my
the drawing,
mod.
the cutter, and the other piece to whatever. And then you can keep notes. So it's very useful when you do compositing or when you do rigging systems and you want to teach somebody else how to use it. You can leave these little notes. And when you're done, you can take this backdrop, copy it, and you can even paste it inside your library. Oh, I put some space in it. You're not supposed to put spaces in your name. Sorry, I'm tired. It's fine. And then if I go inside my node view, you can get your little system and like drop it in your scene, and the notes are there. But how do you organize your the boxes? There's also, now we have the group. We had the boxes, but inside the boxes, there's also a lot of important stuff going on. First off, it's important to align your nodes because it makes everything easier. So this is a basic cross-auto patch system like we've seen in the other video that is linked in the description below. I think this part of the rig illustrates very well how a rig should be made. So you have your drawing layers in a line in the center, and everything on top of your drawing layers are pegs and transformation nodes such as deformers, quad maps. Kinematical puts everything that is green should go on top, and everything that is dark blue, so an effect node or a filter node like the line art, the cutter, anything that is dark blue should go under. Alright, so I hope you enjoyed this little video about rigging basics, and I'll see you next week in another video. Have a nice week!
Understand that looks complicated.
My thing?
Yeah.
It is. Rigging is always a pain. So, but there's like no, there's no easy way to rig anything ever. But
I want to see some.
I'm even looking at the tutorial just to like remember a bit of basic stuff because I don't know how to how to move the pivot points. It's not letting me, and I don't know if it's a thing about this group not allowing me to, or something because of how I imported it, which I doubt it. I don't think it's that what's causing trouble, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. But at least I did figure out what was making the puppet to go weird, because it had this thing over here. What was it? Here? Yeah. So it was making everything scale weirdly. So I just blocked the thing and then it went back to normal. as it should. So everything's cool there. um, but yeah, I can't. I'm trying to find how to move the pegs, or if I had to do that on like the pivot, I mean. If I had to do that on a peg, which is these green layers, which are for transforming the thing without touching the actual drawing, or what? I'm trying to,
Like,
really
how do I
trying to
build a
find.
360 rig? How do I build an arm? How do I make an eye? That
I
is
don't think I
brilliant stuff,
understood
but as much as I wanted to
Yeah,
anything.
it's like, so for rigging, you don't want to deform the actual drawing. You want to put it in a box and deform the box, and the box will deform the drawing. Um, so these green things are the boxes, which contain nothing but the animation information. So if I were to, for example, let me see if I can move something here. So if I were to select the accordion, which is the body here, what I would want to do is actually select the peg so that I can do whatever I want. But if I take this away, it's fine. So that deforming information is only in the box and not actually deforming the drawing, because if I deform the drawing, uh, which is not letting me exactly do it right now, which is good. Um, if I deform the drawing, it's gonna stay deformed, and that's not the idea. So
Alright.
yeah, it's weird stuff.
get into that. There is some very basic things we need to layer out before.
Damn, and you gotta do this for every character.
Yes, but it will be easier once I know what I'm doing, because this is
True.
pretty quick to set up this, especially because our characters are so simple. It's kind of easy, but still gotta make sure everything is working properly, because right now, if I wanna rotate this, it's gonna rotate from there, and I don't want that to be the point of rotation. I want it to be down here, and I can't do that yet.
Themselves. Like, how do you name them? How do you organize them in your rig? Because it's really important to have good habits when you rig, because your rig is going to be used positing what I can just tell you to connect a bunch of nodes. What I say is that are not right. You name them.
Okay, now I have the part.
For, like, if it's
Now I
front or back in the seconds,
start
tell
the
me
add
if this is the
button.
right eye or the left and right. Well, let me explain. Okay, so you have 10 seconds to tell me if this is the right eye or the left eye. Well, it's a hard question to answer because it is actually the eye that is on the left of the screen, but it is currently the character's right eye. Even if you say, like, some of my smarty pants students, well, it's like 3D animation. This arm or like this eye is the character's right eye. So this is what we should use as naming conventions. And I'm like, okay, smarty pants, what if you take your rig and you flip it? Is it still the character's right arm or is it the left now? And then they're like, fuck. So this is why in 2D animation we usually use front and back. But now where does that come from? So usually you would have your basic quarter front view, and it's simply that the eye that is in front of the other was the F eye. So then even if you take your rig and you rotate it, this piece is still the F arm, and this piece is still the back arm. No matter which side your character is looking, your pieces will always be right. So now that the layering name is out of the question, let's dive in and talk about their nodes hierarchy. Alright, so to teach you how to layer your layers inside your node view, I'm gonna use this part of my rig because it's like a mini version of a full rig. Okay, so I'm gonna concentrate on this part. And what I teach you here, you can apply to any part of your rig anyway. So it's important to have your drawings all aligned next to each other because it's easier for your animators to find what they're looking for. It's also neater, and it creates kind of a break in the middle of your rig where you have your drawing layers, everything under it is like the compositing magic, and everything on top of it is all the pegs and transformation. And when we talk about the pegs, there is also a way to layer them that is more helpful to the team in the long run. So as usual, every drawing layer has its own peg, and when we teach rigging, we always say build up your hierarchy. Well, it's also important to physically build it up. So this is like my first layer of pegs. They're like the one that are closest to my drawings. So this is the first layer, they're all at the same level. And then if I build up, so if I have like a second story peg, I'm gonna put it here. because then this one controls these, this one controls these two, and then if this one controls both this one and this one, I'm gonna put it on top, and etc. So this is very important because if you have a rig that looks something like that, sometimes it's just harder to get what's going on with that thing. Is it like a mad octopus or is it a rig? The last thing I want to say about the pegs is how to layer them, because sometimes you will have rigs that are more like this. I call them like loopy rigs because it's like cute little loops, and these are not bad. It's just sometimes hard to understand what's going on. Like if I take this peg for example, which one of these pegs is the leader? So for example, if I go get both of my eyes that are individuals, then I have one peg that unites them, and it's called the eyeful. So if I look from far away, the eyeful is standing directly in between them because it controls both of them equally with its own unique pivot. But if I go back to where I was before, this peg has a leader because it uses the same pivot point as this one. So that's why I'm going to put it on top in a little tower, because each time I go up in the hierarchy, it's always the Fi that is the leader. And then if I go up again, this one still has the same pivot point. So I'm going to put it on the top and on the top. So each time you go on top, if they all have the same pivot point, it's important to put them in a stack like that, because from far away you know that someone's the leader in there. Whereas on the other side, where it's more like loopy random pegs, it's hard to know which one is the leader. Alright, so I hope...
Okay, not useful.
This video will be looking at setting your pivots. Taking a look at our timeline, the pivots that need to be set are for the hip itself, as well as the master peg. And that's because the pivots in the legs have already been set. So let's take care of that by selecting our hip joint right here. Select the peg layer for that. And then select the rotate tool in the advanced animation toolbar. If it's not up, you can bring it up by selecting Windows, Toolbars, Advanced Animation. All right, with the rotate tool, we can now move the pivot here to about here, the base of the hip, and then select the master peg. For this pivot, we're going to bring it to the bottom right here. That way, if we need to rotate everything, everything will pivot around the feet right here. Selecting the transform tool, we'll see that the pivots have now been permanently moved.
What? But what about the peg?
I'm going to take a look now at peg pivots. In our last video, we had a look at this and set our pivots, put my hierarchy together. So it parents from the hand to the hand and lower arm to the upper arm. And I'm going to set my pivots using this rotate tool on our advanced animation toolbar. Windows toolbars, let's get rid of it. Advanced animation, Windows toolbars, advanced animation. And I'm going to start with the hand. And then I'm going to do the lower arm. and I'm going to do the upper arm. Now, if I want the exact same pivot information on this one, this peg, and this peg, I simply open them up, and I copy, Control-C, Control-V, Control-C, Control-V. I just paste the information inside the peg. Let's do that one more time. I want this one and this one to be exactly the same. I'm going to open up that one and open up the layer properties, and I can see the pivot information. I'm going to copy it from here to here, here to here. And now, whether I'm on the regular drawing element, these are all correct, or if I parent up, B, B, B, these are matching. And that's the sort of difference between drawing pivots and peg pivot. I'm going to start today talking
Okay. Okay. Great. We want the bones.
bone, and I covered the basics in another video. So click on your curve, go get your rigging tool, and then you get to your tool property window and you select the curve mode. Mode in which curve deformers are created. Thank you, Harmony. This is very helpful. So you click on your drawing, get your rigging tool, click on this. And then what you're gonna do is, instead of going click, click, click, you go click, drag, click, and drag. And this will give you your beautiful deformer. Alright, so let me do that again very slowly, because this is usually the thing that my students don't get. So I'm gonna do it twice.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's killing everything. Oh, okay. I know what I need. And it's terrible.
Vorkan.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you have time?
Yeah,
Maybe?
sure.
Okay.
I'm watching.
So I have now here is the drum part, and then here's the bad drum part.
Mhm.
And what is the
Yes.
best way to do that?
So you can do like a one parameter that's like labeled. You can name it like good drum, bad drum, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you can automate the volume.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And yes, say like the parameter determines like if it's 0 decibels or like minus infinity.
Like maybe there's
You can both do it on the track or in a different parameter sheet, or yeah, that's it, I think. Or yeah, here as well.
okay. Drum bad good.
But you should not do it in the track or like the audio clip. but you should do it in the track.
Why?
Because like when you duplicate,
All right.
I mean,
yeah.
I guess if you duplicate like the
The answer is you kind of
The
do, but not quite.
events,
So IKFK in 3D is much easier
and when you
than in
replace
2D
the
because
file,
in 3D you
you
actually
would
have
lose
a
that.
3D
So
puppet to rotate and kind of play
I
with.
see. Yeah.
In 2D
Okay, I
you
would do it.
don't because you know it's two-dimensional.
Yeah. I
So
also
it's-
added like
It's all
reverb here.
illusion and lies and stuff.
So
You can get kind of something that
This
looks like it,
parameter.
but it will be very limited. In my case, I love to use IKFK, which I will stop using IKFK. In Harmony, we call those constraints.
Like at 0, it
If
sounds
you go to
alright.
your node library and,
And
you write constraints, you're gonna
Not
find
at 0,
these
it's like
little things.
a bit too much.
2-point constraint, 3-point constraint.
Oh, this is a different parameter for the game?
Switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
And
some other
also
ones in
the
same
pitch
family,
sounds
but
very
basically
nice.
these are the main ones, and that's what I'm
Nice.
gonna refer to. I'm not gonna talk about that thing.
By the way, you
That
should.
thing is broken. Just don't
Is
even-
there a reason that you have the tempo marker on the first?
Yeah, like it's not accurate at the beginning.
I'm sorry. You were
You
great,
see that?
but now you're not. So constraint is where
there.
it's at. So constraints are great
There's
because
like a
they allow
small
you to do some things like this.
Oh.
One beat difference.
And
Yeah,
squash
does
things up and
does
move
it make
them.
the
It's
more
really great.
complicated or something?
Constraints are
No,
amazing
I was just asking.
for one
Okay.
specific thing.
I always
They're
see
gonna
that
be great if
at
you
the
have a
beginning
very
of the
flat
song.
style
It's like,
where you don't have to get your characters running
Yeah,
and doing
um,
360 jumps and all that.
so you can
And
do
that
add
might be
curve,
great, but it's
and
usually
add your
bit
parameter
harder
for
to
the.
Yeah,
Like,
I want
Tangle
this to
or hill
like
and stuff like they
also
don't
edit
use
it
constraints,
myself.
They use pegs and deformers
so
and
so I
whatnot.
want like to
But constraints
have a
can be useful
new,
if you put them like on the whole rig to give them some bounce.
What?
I know some very high-end,
just
amazing
like
productions use constraints to do easy take
A
or
new
Oh,
easy
you wanna
volume
anticipation,
fader.
or
change the
just
default as well as doing the parameter.
to stretch and squash their whole rig for some little things. So constraints are great to do quick and easy jobs. It's not something that you're gonna work to do crazy hand-drawn like cutout animation. Okay, so now that we know what it's not for, let me tell you what it is for. Renee and I do most of our Game Grumps animation nowadays with these crab rigs because they're just so fast to animate. If I want to have Aaron react to something, I can be like, whoa, and it's very great. But they're usually going to stay either in that shape or like maybe have something more of a front view. But it's always going to work really well because it's very flat and very cartoony and fun and cutout-ish. So this is where constraints win. When it's something that you want to do quick and dirty in a very flat look. So now let me show you how to make it. It's super, super easy and I hope you're going to enjoy it. So instead of using my crab rigs, which are great, but it would be a bit too long to explain to you today how to make it, I will use my little crown. Ta-da! So I made this little crown and I can move it around with my constraints. So if I move the bottom here and then I move the top, the bottom is going to stay in place and then I can kind of have it bounce around like that. Woo! So it's really fun. So if you're trying to do something that bounces, it's super easy to just do kind of an elastic motion and then drop it like that. So that's where constraints really shine. They're great. So now let's build it together. All you need is one drawing. I have my little crown here. And basically a constraint is just a way to connect multiple pegs to the same drawing. So I'm going to go here, get my 2-point constraints, insert it here, and then you have 3 output here. This is for the constraint switch. We're not going to cover it today. We're just going to focus on the left peg and the right peg. So for that, I'm going to create 2 pegs. The shortcut to create a peg is Ctrl P or Command P on a Mac. I'm going to connect them here. And for the purpose of this video, I'm going to rename them as top and butt. Top and bottom. So now I just have to take this peg and place the pivot at the top, and then take the bottom peg and place the pivot at the bottom. So that now I have one top peg and one bottom.
Oh, I see. Bottom, then top.
So basically you're gonna have two pegs controlling the same drawing. So if this peg is here and this one is there, if I move the top one, the bottom one is gonna stay in place. And this is how you get
Oh. I see.
that kind of IKFK feeling. Okay, so it's not exactly the same as 3D, it's a different kind of IKFK, but it's still very great, it's amazing. And then you can just unite these on the same peg, and this would be like my crown. So I use this to move my crown around, but then if I want to move this, then I can.
Okay.
Move these pegs like this. So when and where to use constraints, like I said, for a style that is much more like 2D, very shapy, cutouty, it's going to be very great to put on your characters to make them bounce. But even on more high-end, complex show stuff, I see it used for hair a lot. Like if your character has hair behind their head, it's very easy to just give constraints to this hair. So constraints are great if you're using them on like either parts or your whole character to kind of squish them and stuff. And it's great for individual pieces that you want to have a kind of squash and stretch to them. What I would not use constraints for usually is for like legs and arms, just because that when you use these pegs into this constraint module, if you take it and you try to rotate it, it doesn't work. So when you put those into limbs like legs and arms, it's just really not natural, and animators are going to struggle with it. It's not great. Unless you're doing like a little short PSA or something and you just want your character to stay static and move its legs a little bit, that's going to work. But usually, I wouldn't use it for limbs. That's just me. Another thing that is problematic with constraints is that if my crown had line work, I'm just going to do a quick line work here for my crown. If my crown had a line work, when you use the constraints, it's going to mess up your line work a lot in terms of sizes, and it's going to stretch it and stuff. I saw the Empress rig some weeks ago, some months ago I think. When the pieces were moved, the line weight was shifted and moving around a lot, and it was not great for that part. So if you have something with very line-specific weight, I wouldn't go use constraint that much, because it's going to make your job a bit more complex. Especially if you compare this to like deformers, where deformers are usually going to be much more reliable in terms of line weight. Like this, if I move my piece, the line weight is going to be much more stable than with a constraint. Alright, and now have a nice week, and I'll see you again next week. Bye bye!
Why is it smaller now?
My brain is gonna explode.
Mine too. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Uh-huh.
Uh, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like even if we fix this on your machine, everyone else is gonna have the same problem. But I don't know why I don't have it. Uh,
I hate this accordion clown. This sucks. Ah! I found a way to
why?
do the, because I found a way to fix the, like, to rig it in such a way that it's gonna be able to sort of bounce up and down, but
Hmm.
it sucks.
Can I see? I'm watching.
Yes. So basically, uh, I I made it so that everything follows the head. So if we want to make him bounce up, because I wanted to do it the other way around, but I found that the thing that I wanted to deform to make this move weird, like for this to only be the only thing that stretches and squashes and doesn't stretch and squash the head or the arms or anything
Yeah.
else, it couldn't be the parent. So it couldn't be the one leading everyone else. So now I had
Uh-huh.
to do it so it's the head. And so if I want to make it so I don't know, I turn the head and it goes up, everything's gonna move. But at least it means that I can take the accordion part and move it like this and see it's stretchy in that way. But
Yeah.
it's a
Most.
hassle to move it
Uh,
around, you know? Like, it's never gonna
uh,
stay on the same point necessarily because I'm moving it manually, you know?
mm,
But it's better than nothing, I think. The only problem is I don't know if this is gonna work well on Unity. So I would try and see if this works there. And if it doesn't, then we cry.
yeah.
We
You should.
then then we do the animation here and then export the baked animation itself, and we cannot. And we'd have to sync it to the music here on Toon Boom and then hope for the best. So
Yeah, I understood like a quarter
yeah.
of that,
So the thing is,
but
like,
yeah.
if we do it on Unity and in Unity we're messing around with the music, like inside,
Mhm.
and if we can animate on Unity, we can change how stuff moves to the beat with no
Hello.
problem, you know?
Hello.
Hi. Um, but if that's
Wait,
not the case,
can you repeat that? Sorry.
yes. So if we if it works so that in Unity you can animate it, that means that we can do changes pretty easily and quickly. Um,
Yeah.
and if not, that means that we gotta make the changes here, export it, import it into Unity, see if it works. If it's not working, then we gotta make the changes again, export it, import it, and all of that. So it's a
Yeah.
longer process. So I want to see if this rig would work on Unity or if it breaks. and I don't know how to do that yet. I need to first
Oh,
find
okay.
out how to export it, and then you all can help me out import it.
Yeah.
Because I also haven't really opened Unity. I installed it and I did not open it because I did not know how to um, open up the thing, like the project itself, this one. So I haven't touched Unity yet. But I think this rig works. I think this rig is
That's good.
serviceable. I will need to check if um, all of the sizes for everything is okay or if everything is failing me. Because stuff is weird here. So I'm gonna
This
be
is the Toon Boom app, right?
yes, this is Toon Boom Harmony.
Okay.
Can I pull something now?
No, because I don't know what Wen has done yet. She's saying like, there's some, I don't know what's going on right now.
What's going
Yeah.
on? Da, da, da,
Like,
da, da, da, don't
my
tell
brain
me
is
that
actually
it's
gonna
on.
explode.
Please don't.
That's not good. Stay cool,
Yeah.
man.
Don't
Be
explode.
cool. Don't
Like,
explode.
like Git works really well when it works well, and then as soon as you have something, like you want to do something, or like there's some issue that's like kind of a rare issue, but like you cannot fix it. Oh, I'm just gonna take 1 hour and I'm gonna fix it. It just fucks you up so bad. You just wish that you never used Git.
Hmm.
That's how it feels to me. Like it
Oh,
works
fuck.
well, but then it doesn't. And when it doesn't, it's so bad. Um, Bad guitar too. Damn. Okay.
And the new parameters are from -1 to 1.
Hey.
Hello. I'm not sure how bad my mic is.
It's good.
It's
Sounds
good,
good.
I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I'm using a
Uh,
laptop.
Okay, man. So your local copy is fine, right?
It seems to be. I
Up to
don't
date?
know what fine looks like, but I can
Oh,
screen it.
can you screen share?
Yep. Just let's not run it at super high resolution.
So like I kind of fixed it by doing the actual like you're supposed to do it this way thing. But like that recreates all of the Git log, like all of the Git history. So then we have other problems where people cannot pull changes without having some
Okay.
errors. So that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Okay.
Okay, can you show me the Git history using maybe VS Code or something?
Yeah.
The project seems fine, so that's good.
Sorry, let me just change my screen share. Let me just change it to the actual screen. Um.
Okay, perfect. You have the Git graph as well.
Yeah.
I like familiar sites. Okay, so delete empty line. That's the prod.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Yeah,
where my head is
that's
right now.
same. Yeah. Okay, that's the develop. Okay, you're up to date.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Like,
Now, what I'm saying is that you can delete the repository from your account, like on the website, and you just create, like, take the same name of, wait, is this a second repository
yeah,
that you
I
just
can
created?
rename this though.
Okay, wait before like first delete the other one and then rename this one.
Okay.
Uh,
I just need to check I don't have LFS on. How do I see that?
That's not LFS. Like you cannot see it here anywhere
Okay.
because it
Okay.
works in the terminal.
And then okay.
Copy the name so you have it exactly as
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
the point actually.
Yeah. Actually, like I don't even know why this would work because I thought those quotas were like account
I'm
based.
pretty sure they
So
are.
yeah, but like people were saying like yeah, just delete it and then recreate it and it works. I don't know why.
Okay, well if we disable LFS on the thing, then it should be
Well,
fine. And
that's yeah, but like that's not as easy as it sounds because like it doesn't work
okay.
properly. Or either that or just I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Well we can change LFS on the new repository. I can remember my password. Oh my lord. There we go. Alright, it is gone. Name.
Is this an empty?
It is.
But you haven't. Okay, so you have to force push probably.
Mm-hmm. Says I still have stuff. Okay. It seems to still think it's on the same thing.
Yeah, you have to fetch probably.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, now it's doing stuff. Status.
You should just git reset hard.
Yeah. Okay.
It still says origin, but I don't know. Let me check mine as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when I do fetch, it says the repository not found because I don't have access to it because I was removed.
Yeah, yeah.
But you,
Let me just try
yeah,
that again.
you can just do git push hard, or is it called that? Yeah, I think so.
Is it hard?
Not what was it? Force. I mean, not hard. Force.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look up.
Okay.
See, it's uploading at LFS. Okay, can you check your quotas again while this is going? Like if
How do I
if
see
it's
them?
going,
All I
I think
got that was an email.
it's in the account settings, and then on the left-hand side, there's a billing and accounts or something. Billing and plans up there. Up,
Am I blind
up.
or up?
The second section
Oh, right,
first. Yeah,
of course. Thank you.
plans and, or yeah,
Usage.
some of those. One of those.
LFS. It
Damn,
is
you're
saying
over
we
it.
are over our limit.
How does that
It is.
work?
I don't know.
Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm.
So do we want to try
So
and
yeah, you can add me maybe, and then I can try
we could
and
try and just
see.
remove LFS from this?
But like, how?
Well, if we have the empty repository again, is it not just a setting in that?
For starters, we're going to need to open Unity
You
and
mean
create a
like
new
we
Harmony
just
project
take
import.
all of the files that we have and then upload them as if it's a new project? and we're just doing the second
Once
commit
that's done,
for the
you
first
just
time
need to
ever.
find your export.
I guess.
Yeah.
So
give the
we just
link.
lose all of the history. That's it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, probably. Okay,
How do I?
but then
Once you found the folder and
it's
that you've
not in here.
successfully
It's
added
just
it to the
you.
project, all you need to do is choose where the project will
Can you
be
refresh
exported
this?
for Unity.
Because like you just pushed prod, but main is fine. So okay, what you do
Right.
is go
Now
to
the
VS
project
Code.
imported, you're ready to start.
So prod
As you can see
uses
here, there's a
LFS right
prefab
now,
that got created,
so
which
you don't have
contains
to.
all of the harmony
You
sprites.
don't.
All you need to
You
do
should
is
just
drag
leave
and
prod
drop
alone.
into the scene, and now
Okay.
link is here.
You
Ready
can
to
go
greet us. On the
to.
project itself, you've got many options to create some liveliness for your sprite. First off, you've got the resolution, which you can adjust in this
Okay,
drop-down.
the
which you can
cleanest
also
way
use
to do this
have different
is
skins or different color palettes that you can swap
delete
on the
all
fly
the
dynamically.
unneeded
Second, you've
files,
got the
close
material,
the Unity
which you
project
can use
first,
the ones you've already using in your Unity project for this
and then
harmony
open up
sprite.
the file explorer
Second, you
to
can
like
control
look at
the
the
material
project.
and the color just as you would a normal sprite, and you just got to drag and drop the material, which can be the ones
Delete.
you're used to work.
Hold on.
Over here, you've got the clip
I don't want
settings,
to lose
which
anything.
controls the animations.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
select
delete
an
the library
animation
folder.
and just look at
Actually,
all the
you could
different
just run a command.
frames,
Let
and
me
you can
find
look
it.
at a different animation and the frames of it
Clean
as well. And all that can be controlled by a Unity animator that was automatically added to the project. Whenever you re-import your project, you can always update the animator, which will update the existing animator with the new animations. Last but not least, you can also update the different skins that you've set up in the Harmony project. So over here, you can see that you've got different groups. Let's start with Lincoln's hair, that we can switch from left to right. And all of this can be done dynamically and programmatically to suit your needs. As you can see, the whole process is seamless and integrates well in the normal Unity development process and gives a lot more power with almost
so
no
that's a
additional
clean
hassle. The
project.
pipeline
So now
also
you have
supports
just the
cutout,
files that we
hand-run, or
need, and
hybrid
you're on the
animations
latest commit.
so that
That's
you
good.
have the freedom to choose whichever
Now,
way to animate is best for
if
you.
you just
Thank you for
copy the project folder and just make it backup.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Without the git, the
Right.
hidden git folder, because that contains all the history. Just the first. Yeah, exactly. And then this one is the new repository.
Okay.
So, well, I guess. Okay, you can go back one folder, like one up.
Yeah, I was just gonna open that in a different.
Yeah, you can clone it into a different directory, so you have a fully clean thing. But also don't pull the prod branch, because you should also delete the prod branch from remote, probably.
Okay. Okay. So you want me to go and delete prod entirely?
It's still safe in your local copy, so it's yeah. I also have it myself, so it's fine. I think when you do a clone, it pulls all the branches. Maybe, I'm not sure.
So it's come up with deleted. Is that completely gone? Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
So our new one currently only has one.
Can you also rename the project since we're here? Like, it's just so weird.
Yeah.
Do we not have a name yet?
We don't.
Can we do choir?
Yeah. Choir game 2024.
Oh, I think someone said. Wait, I think someone suggested a funny name. I don't remember if it was.
Was it me?
Coding area.
Was
maybe.
it the?
What funny name we need?
Was it?
For what exactly?
Playing by ear. Was that? Was it that
Yeah.
one?
Okay.
Yeah, play by ear.
Nice.
I think it. Yeah.
That was like a aha moment for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a fun little.
But I also like, the choir name. It's like a project name. It's like a,
Yeah.
I have
like a code name.
the fmod file in the other repository, and like I think it's like finished for a prototype, like for an MVP.
that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I also have a
have
build
to...
there, but I cannot build. until we get the target. But yeah,
you can just build everything into your own repository. Then we can just grab files from there. Like you don't have to wait for us.
Yeah.
Right? You have a builds folder. You can just put it there.
Yeah, I already did the build.
Okay,
so
perfect.
I'm gonna go for now.
Right.
See you tomorrow.
Wait, who's gonna? Wait! Before you go, Cedric, how fast is the beat right now? Around, is it like every second, every half a second?
It's 120 BPM. That's half a second.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it on 12. All right.
Like it's exactly half a second and a bar.
Great. Thank you. That's it.
So something else?
Nope.
About music
Not
and
for
stuff?
now.
Thanks, man.
Great.
Have a good night.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Until tomorrow.
See you. So, what were we doing?
I don't know. What were you doing?
Doing the backup into the Git repo.
Yeah. Okay. So, I think having an empty folder to clone it into first is a good idea. So, you can just do in VS Code, since you're already there in the terminal, you can just do cd, go back one. In here you can just do git clone with the new URL.
I was just gonna open a new. Oh right, yeah, I can.
It puts it into a directory, I think.
Yeah, I always forget that, and I keep having to drag it one up. Okay. Just check whether that works.
And then do code point or like dot. So you
what was that?
Code dot.
Right.
Yeah.
I always forget that that's the thing.
It's really nice.
Fully empty.
Okay, this is perfect. This is the new repository. So if you just copy all of the contents of the backup folder that you just made, those are just the plain files that we have. So, but also you do have to edit the Git attributes. So maybe, do that and then edit the Git attributes. So we have LFS disabled for everything.
Oh, I'm just completely in the wrong folder.
Oh,
that's
the
fine.
folder. Yeah.
I was wondering why nothing.
Because it's the other window.
There we go.
Okay.
Git attributes.
So this is just basic stuff. You just go up at the LFS and then remove everything from filter to merge LFS, and then just leave the minus text part at the top.
What?
At the top, the second line, you start from filter. It starts from the filter word, and then delete all of those three attributes. So filter, diff, merge, those are going to be deleted, and then only minus text is going to be left. Minus. Yep. That's it.
Does fmod need to be disabled?
Anything that says LFS is not actually LFS from now on. Like, it's fine.
Okay. That's fine then.
You can save. Yeah.
Okay, and then I will do
Hopefully, and then you just add everything, Oh, also, you don't have to, can you delete the fmod project folder? Because we don't use that anymore. Also, delete the banks folder, because that was left from before. I was going to delete that soon.
Okay, all good?
That's good, yeah.
All right. I know I normally shouldn't add star, but
I think for this case, it's fine. Yeah, that's what we want, hopefully. Oh man. I would have named that fuck git or something.
Okay.
Or like, I guess GitHub, because it's not Git's fault.
Yeah.
It's Microsoft, so.
Come on,
Alright.
boy, get it. Go get it. Get him, boy. Sick him.
Become boy.
What's this doing to my laptop right now? Oh, just eating all my memory as per usual, even though I only have like a couple gigs. Okay, so
That's just VS Code, the cursor animations of the VS Code. You know, it has all that. It has to have all that resource. Why is that? Did it not add all of those folders? Those files? Wait, what did you type with the git add command?
I did star.
Does that not maybe include the dot files? Because it's supposed to be hidden. Even if so, I mean, doesn't matter probably.
Yeah, it didn't use.
It kind of does.
LFS.
Kind of does. You can just you right click on initial commit. It should be easy. On initial commit, do reset current branch to this commit, and then do keep working tree. Yeah. Wait, no. Keep all changes soft. It should be soft. Yeah. And then wait, and then now we do git add dot maybe, because.
Well, should I add?
Also, you can just do it visually because I usually do that. I don't know how the command line does its stuff.
Yeah.
You can just add everything and then collapse the staged changes so we can see. Yeah, so you have to. You can add all of them at once up at the changes
of
part.
course.
Yeah.
If it's actually gonna load, well, my laptop's trying to die.
Do we really have 600 files? Can you show me the files? What do we have here?
Bunch of animations, bunch
Oh,
of
the meta
PNG.
files as well.
Yeah. So
and the plugin files. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about those.
We're gonna.
What? Why is it not working? Did you press it? Why is it not adding those files?
I don't know. It keeps like activating extensions at the bottom when I click it.
Oh, I didn't see that one. That should add it. Why is it not?
There we go.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you refresh the left side?
Yeah. I just think the source control is broken.
Maybe reload the VS Code. Just shut it down.
I'm just gonna shut down. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, it moves. Now the question is how to export so it to keep moving in in Unity. Because apparently if I do like all the animations in the same thing, maybe I saw a video of someone just like you can import it and then you can select what kind of animation you want if they're already made, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what's going on. So, because it was a very short and not very explicative video. So,
okay.
You know.
This should be the correct stuff now.
Yeah, it has everything, and then
okay.
The commit message is good too. And then push force, and hopefully that's it. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I had no idea that. I had no idea that the Git LFS quota was like 1 gig. That's it.
You can pay $5. I don't know if it's a month or every 2 weeks, and it gives you 50 gigs. But
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a broke uni student right now. Okay, let me check the branch. Real actual initials
Okay.
net. And it seems to be working completely fine.
I hope so. That's the wrong project, by the way.
That is the wrong project, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done for the day, by the way. Like,
Okay.
I was gonna do like one more thing, but like I'm so burnt out.
Yeah, please don't
Don't
buy
worry.
yourself out. I've not been doing basically anything, unfortunately.
Well,
Is there anything that needs doing urgently, or is it animation stuff that you want me to do?
I think you should handle all the animation stuff because
I need help
I'm
with
kind of
how
lost
to
with that.
import.
Sure. So,
I need help with finding the answer on how export and how import and how work in Unity.
that's fine.
Hint.
Um,
That's the stuff I need help
I
with.
need to invite you all now again. I immediately forget everyone's names. That's great.
F you. Oh wait, sorry.
I'll add everyone that I had previously first.
I just realized when I try to spell my name and just
Yeah.
do 2 letters, it's just fuck you. I'm gonna use that. I just realized that.
Yeah.
No.
That's useful.
So it's Furkan what, sorry?
K-A-M-B.
K-A.
Where am I? What the fuck?
Go.
There I am.
And then it's
You lost yourself?
Oh,
Are you lost in the sauce?
I lose myself every day.
No.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Never
You can
gonna
never
keep me
keep me
down.
down. That's the only song that could have saved Joe Biden's presidential run.
oh my god.
If he just came back, I get knocked down. Everybody was saying, yeah, Chumbawamba, the 90s.
So true.
Would have forgotten.
Except for Lou, I think, has an invite. Does Cedric? Yeah, Cedric does. Okay. What was it?
Down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Yeah, and then everyone has to just delete the project, remove it from Unity so they don't accidentally open that one, and then just
Yeah.
re-download the project, reopen in Unity. So we have a clean slate. But also, right now, we cannot upload any files that are more than like 100 megabytes, I think. But I don't think we were going to, hopefully. So it's fine.
How the fuck do I do this? Yeah.
Oh. Oh, everything fits. Perfect. Great. So square. Harmony to square. Okay. So
Ooh, new Red Letter Media video.
game toolbar. What's the game toolbar?
Wow, my laptop literally takes 10 minutes to open a Unity project.
Yay.
Well,
That's no good.
I love it so much.
Toon'un da animasyonu yaptık diyelim şeklinde.
I hope I
İlk
don't
ile
have any
spread export
local
alıyoruz.
changes that I was. Yeah, no. No stashes, no other branches. Cool.
Yeah.
I get so like, what's it called? Worried about that stuff.
Oh, I was opening two freaking
Toon'un da animasyonu yaptık
projects at the
diyelim
same thing.
şeklinde.
That's great.
Oh. Yeah.
Şöyle ilk ile spread
What is
export
using
alıyoruz.
the folder here? It's crazy.
Okay, and then could you go over what you're doing with the rig stuff, by the way, with me?
Me?
Host?
About what?
No, Alistair.
Me.
The rig
Okay.
stuff?
What happened? Okay. It's so early in the day and my brain is already so mush, you know?
Oh, it's 9 p.m. for me.
Yeah. So, I've rigged just to test and just to remember how to rig. I've rigged only the first doing nothing sprite. So it goes up and down. I've managed to rig it in such a way that I can do this little squash thing. I think it's decent. It's probably not my best work. I don't know. I could probably do better, but
That's fine.
but for now, I think we need something more than nothing. You know. So
Yeah.
we got this. So it's a little loop. It just goes on. I mean, it doesn't go on. It ends there. But we can loop it.
You aren't screen sharing anything, by the way?
Yes, right.
Okay.
I forgot because I'm like doing a stream on YouTube and I forget that. Yeah. Let me screen share so it's more comfortable.
Joshua, by the way, can you come down? I got a question.
Yeah, what do you mean come down?
To
the meeting room 2.
Also, sorry.
Go like there we go. Okay, perfect. So it loops. It goes.
Okay.
It's doing something weird. There it is. There it is. So it loops, and it's animated, and the rig is funky, but it's serviceable enough. Thankfully, our characters are really simple, so we don't gotta worry about anything fancy.
Yeah.
So it's moving, it's doing the thing. I think I can export it here as a sprite sheet. Apparently, I'm like looking into it, and once that's done, I can, give it. But there's also, I think, a way to just directly just have it everything. There's a thing here about exporting JS acceleration, and I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's for.
JS is normally JavaScript, so that would be like web page stuff normally.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't think that's us, no.
All right. We'll try that then. So yeah, we've got this thing that we should be able to export. I'm not sure if it goes with the displaying everything or if it's just gonna be what's on screen right now. Hopefully
I think
it's
the
what's on
guide
screen.
I read it was everything on screen.
Okay. Great. So I need a moment to figure out because I was watching this little video. So choose the file that your export
That's no problem.
is going to. So clown rig. I'm gonna name it clown not neutral, it's idle. This is the idle. This is doing nothing. Clown idle is gonna go. Where's this? So right now it's in the clown ring. Is it somewhere else in this? No, it's just part of the. Okay, well it's gonna be there. And
One
it
file,
says
one unit yaptım.
choose the file and use preferencia carta de sprite, altura, expandir carta. I'm trying to look at what this dude is doing.
Şartlıyorum. Line klasöründe bir export alıyorum.
Oh, he didn't do anything.
Sonra aynı yere ikinci.
And it says to export it as the JSON or the not JSON, the J thingy. The Java.
Jason?
It says
the
JSON here. It's literally JSON.
Yeah, so that's
format
okay.
to the same folder.
Yeah,
It's telling me to do the same thing, so reutilizar fotogramas. So we're gonna try it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's just export it first. I don't know what happened. It says export the JSON to.
Aynı yerde, aynı isimde.
You need to delete out the resolution except to decide on
I
whether
think I need a
package. You need what?
I think there's a package I need to import it, but I'm not sure.
Yes, you do need a Harmony thingy to import it. I am trying to, like, even on the documentation, I think it said something about the Harmony thing.
Yeah, it did.
Harmony Game SDK package.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find which one that is. I found Harmony 24. Is that the correct thing?
I'm not sure. Cause here the thing that's called it's Harmony Game SDK. So I don't know if that's the thing.
Yeah, I think it is. It is. Are you using Harmony 20 or later?
How many one? 21.
Yeah,
okay,
okay, that's great then.
Yeah. So let's see what's on this file. Clown idle. Oh, okay. So it exports as a thingy. Okay. Well, where do I upload it? In the GMTK? Like in the GitHub? Do I upload it to the GitHub or do you want me to send it to you directly somehow?
Send it to me directly, just over Discord.
Let's see if it's too big or if I gotta do it as a zip folder thing. I'm gonna send you just like a happy smiley face so that I can open up your thing. Okay, is this too much? Too much. Non-compatible. Okay. I should do it as zip. Comprimieren archivo zip.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh. Everything sucks. Everything's so hard. Alright, well, let's rig the rest, I guess. So this is frame 1. Let's do frame. Let's rig this one for now. Do I even really need that? I don't think I need this. But it's there. Okay, let's play some music again. Okay. So. This one should be the parent to the rest. So we got the hand, which should be the son to the arm. So this one moves both. These. Those are off. Eyes, nose, mouth. Rigging is a pain. Okay, where's the face? Here's the face. No. We're gonna make Control P. Hey, you made a normal thing. Okay. Well, Control P. Control P. Oh, and we're gonna make face. Please. Let me name it face. So we're gonna perfect, and that's gonna be controlled by this one. And this one has a peg. And this one also has a peg. And this one has another peg that's gonna go in the middle here. And the accordion body.
What's going on here?
Guess
Trying.
who's back?
No, I'm joking. I'm trying to rig another one of the poses. We already exported the clown idol animation, hopefully, to import it into the thingy, but Van went to the bathroom, I think, so she's
Okay.
gonna, once she's back, she's gonna look at that. I sent it to her.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see if it explodes or what.
So it's not pushed to GitHub, right? It's just
No, it's not on GitHub
local?
yet
okay.
because of stuff.
I still haven't tried the repository, so hopefully it's fine on my machine as well.
This is a horrible, horrible rig. Don't rig like this at
This-
home, kids.
Oh,
This is not the way to do it.
I was gonna say the graph looks cool.
I mean, yes, but it's all. It shouldn't look like this. It should look
Oh.
better organized.
Those are like parent-child relationships, right?
Yes. The green ones are pegs, which are just boxes for the deforming information, so that it doesn't. The
Yeah.
drawing doesn't get deformed itself.
And the blue ones are the images themselves, the
Yes.
sprites.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I am back, but
Yes.
my girlfriend is about to fall asleep right next to me, so I think I should probably not be on call any longer.
Okay.
Alright.
But
Fair.
are we gonna
I
test
will
the thing?
do. Sure, we can do it really quick.
Yeah, because I sent it to you. I'm
Okay.
speaking very softly as if I were about to wake her up.
It'll
Oh,
be okay.
so we're gonna like I'm not sure how you're supposed
Oh,
to
God.
import it exactly.
Oh God.
I had found a video about it, but like I didn't get it. because it didn't
Okay.
explain much. It just did stuff. So, but I'm gonna send it to you in case it's.
Alright. Let's see. I have
Come on, Dan.
XMLs.
Everything's broken again, but I'm gonna fix it. Nothing's happening.
It is saying that the sprite sheets folder is empty.
The what?
The sprite sheets is empty.
Well, it shouldn't. I mean, can you? I think there's like a way of importing it, like a specific way. So I'm gonna send you. Where should I send it? I'm gonna send it in the design then.
Sure.
Here's the video. Maybe you can mute it because it has subtitles. I think it's in another language.
Okay. Let's see.
So you can skip a bit forwards. Maybe it does need the Java thingy in the end as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait, that's Turkish. What the fuck?
Is it?
What's Turkish?
Great.
Yalla,
The guy's name at least. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yalla Habibi.
That's not Turkish.
That's not Turkish.
Close enough, counts. Everything like between
the video
Italian
is
and Greek counts as Turkish.
If you need translations, I can provide you
subtitles,
with
but yeah,
them.
I don't.
Okay.
If there's something that's like wrongly translated, that would be fun too.
Interesting. So, bring the SDK first.
How much overlap is in Arabic and Turkish?
There are like
right?
borrow words, but like there's just borrowed words, but
Not much overlap.
like the alphabet is different. We have the Latin alphabet, so.
Oh damn.
And then the sounds are not really similar. Yeah, mainly just the borrowed words from the Ottoman Empire era.
Neat.
Yeah.
Oh, I need
I'm
it.
logged into the correct account. Should.
You happy, cat? You happy? You happy about being on my lap?
Let me just show what I'm doing essentially. Just have to restart it for a second. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I think my laptop might be slightly dying.
What happened?
My laptop is slightly dying. It's fine. There we go. Okay.
Meow.
Is that all done? Can't see very much. Come on. It's almost there. Just a massive pain.
Are you doing it? Is it important?
What was that?
It's downloading the thing, or is it importing?
It's downloading. It's like, it's sibling packages basically.
Okay.
Oops, that's the wrong thing. That's what I want. Oh, okay, Unity refuses to open. I'm having really big problems with my laptop. I guess this should be closable. No. Okay. I might go away and do this myself. Because I'm having huge issues with my laptop. So I'll be.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
talk to you
I'm
in the
not
morning.
gonna be
Yes.
available tomorrow.
Okay.
That's the thing.
if-
So maybe I can talk with Lou a bit, and then you can talk with them when they get back and stuff like that. You know, and you
Sure.
tell them and stuff.
Yeah, if that works for you guys. Alright. I'll have a good night then. Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
I'm so scared. I'm terrified. Absolutely.
Don't be. We have a lot of time.
Yeah, I think so too.
I was kind of overwhelmed today, but then I realized we have one more day than I thought we had. So everything's fine now.
But you have to
I'm
check
still
out
scared.
if time zone wise it actually is a good day for you. Because I think for me
It
was
is.
on Monday.
Oh, it does?
I know, I didn't. It's also possible that I didn't check. Gnomes.
It's 2 days and 20 hours from now. So it's like 3 days minus 4 hours. 1, 2, 3. That's like Tuesday night for me. 8
That
p.m.
sounds
I think. How is it Monday for you?
I probably checked wrong.
Oh. You're in Germany, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Sadly.
Should be Tuesday evening.
What happened?
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Oh.
I don't think anyone would wish
I mean, at least it's
anyone
not Britain.
be on their
Yeah, true.
on their country.
Everyone hates the British.
No.
Wait,
For
we have
good
British
reason.
people on the team.
British people don't
that's
like
not their
themselves
fault.
either.
They're good, proper chaps.
That's a good one.
My father's testing a radio, so if you hear distant
Contemporary.
or
How
very
about-
much not distant music, it's his fault.
Hmm.
Alright.
Okay. I think I got this one rigged as well. I'm gonna talk to Lou, see if they're around.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so frame force rigged.
Hello.
Hello. I was
Oh,
about to
man.
ask if you could jump into call. Great. So we figured out a way to export here as a thingy, like sprite sheet like you animate the thing here on Harmony, and then you export the sprite sheet of the animation itself. And
Nice.
it should work on Unity, but we didn't really get to see if it worked on Unity because Van was going to sleep.
Yeah.
It says.
Oh, by the way, I could check that.
Not sure on the export setting
Like,
file you sent me had none of the art in it. Oh. How do I fix that?
What's happening? I know how to import. It's really easy, but I'm not sure how on export settings.
Dang. So we gotta figure out how to export this thing correctly, I guess.
Can I see your export settings? Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe I'll be familiar with something.
Here...
Oh, it's in
They're
Spanish.
in Spanish. Wait, I'll translate them for you.
Okay.
Oh, it says there's an existing clip. Interesting. Which is what I already exported, maybe. So here's the name. Here's where it goes.
Yeah.
There's the project configuration. It says like
unit
the scale, unit scale. Yeah.
Unit scale. Okay. Yeah.
Then down here it says delete pre-existing or like existing clips. Yeah. Delete texture file.
Okay.
This one is bake the animation curves. I was gonna say cook, but that's but I remember the term is bake in English, because cook and bake are different words in Spanish as well, I guess. So but this one's for cook. So bake the animation curves and then export sprites individually. Maybe that's the thing that I should have gotten.
That sounds like kind of relevant, but I don't know.
I'll check it. Let's see if that makes any difference. Then there's the preferences for the
the max height and width, right?
It'll save like a bunch of like individual sprites, not together.
Yeah.
If you do the
individual. Yeah, I think the individual thing that has nothing to do on if the. It says in the folder you sent me, is the sprite sheets folder empty? Sprite sheets. Yes.
I think that's the next tab that you're looking at right now.
The what?
Because like the tab title says something about sprite sheets, right?
Something about sprite sheets. Yeah, sprite sheets preference here. So it's the size, expand, sprite sheet, type of resolution. It says pot and pot or whatever. And then it says fixed sprite sheet instead of expanded.
Oh.
And
okay.
So I can like click one or the other. Then it says reuse photograms. That's not. I don't remember the keyframes.
Fotogramas.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm trying to
I was gonna do
the sprite resolutions. Yeah.
This doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea.
So.
Good luck.
No, don't be like that.
Sorry.
Please.
Yeah.
So
do you want me to watch the video maybe and see if
please.
the guy's talking about something?
Yeah, because he said about like exporting this other thing, but Van said
do you have a timestamp?
Not do it. What?
Do you have a timestamp of the video that you want me to look at?
No, it's probably like at the first 30 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely
listen.
That's
when he exports the stuff.
Yeah. Okay,
but I did not export this JS acceleration thing because Van said it was like it had to do with Java and we didn't need that. I don't know. I really don't know. Dang. I haven't even finished the kangaroo. I'm thinking. Okay. Going back to Lou. I'm thinking about like giving you the rigged stuff. So like I'm gonna rig everything, not gonna animate it. Or not
I have
everything.
never used Toon before.
Right.
I will say-
You can't. So never mind. You're gonna have to then clean up everything.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to help you clean up, but I can do this.
Yeah.
Also, I just want you to know that this thing is terrible and I hate it. No, not
Mhm.
terrible, but like, where am I? Here. Just so that you can see how this thing works. There we go. Look, it can do this.
Oh, nice.
But it's a
Yeah.
separate thing. I had to make it so it's the parent of the head. So if I wanna turn the head, I have to then take this and put it here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's just a thing that happens. So I was thinking that maybe we're gonna be able to, like, I don't know, like maybe this thing for the, what was it, frame 4? I did the same thing for frame 4, so it's gonna look a little funny, you know,
Mm-hmm.
but it's
That's
gonna,
fine.
it's got its squishiness, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a thing, just so that you know and can see, because it gets very fat sometimes and then gets real long very fast.
Mm-hmm.
But it has this option. So yeah, and also, like, if we wanted to use, I'm thinking that you can pick and choose which poses we're gonna do for some of them. I don't know. Like, I'm really trying to wrap my head around how we're gonna animate, for example, the rat's little arm, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do anything. Yeah.
Hey, Anderson, I watched the video.
Yeah.
Oh, were you done? Sorry.
Yes. No. Yeah. Go ahead. Tell
Okay.
me.
So, did you do the second export thing? The JS
No.
thing? So he's doing, yeah, that one. That one. And he's doing it in the same folder and
Yeah.
does the 1024 by 1024 resolution. There's just one. I don't know if you need multiple.
I don't know. There's
But
no 124 by 124 here. There's no option.
I mean, I guess the resolution doesn't really matter, but like, he's also doing this. I think this is creating the actual files, but I'm not sure. The sprite sheet
What
files.
This is
Like
what's
this
creating
step,
the...
this export step. I think. I'm not sure. Like, he doesn't actually show it. So I don't really know. He's also really bad at making a video, so.
Yeah. His videos is garbage.
Yeah, he sucks.
So, does it say if he uses display or if he uses disconnected visual something?
No, I don't think.
Like, can you see what?
It says disconnected.
Okay, disconnected then. 20 by, yeah, okay, 20 by 20. Let's export 3 squares like scene. Yeah, we did that. Let's see.
The JSON thing?
Yeah, it was called Jason in like the subtitles, so I'm silly.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What was called JSON?
Frames easily.
Oh, I found it.
Sheet clown idol.
Hold on.
It says iPad. It's using these resolutions. Dang. That. Wait. I think it's this.
So he doesn't actually say JSON
Yeah,
in the
it
video.
probably.
I don't know where that
I read it in the
subtitle came from.
subtitle. Yeah.
Someone might have added that in because the title says JS, but JS is probably JavaScript in that situation, not JSON.
I'm
But
silly.
I don't know.
I don't know terms.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We really gotta figure this out, otherwise we're gonna cry. Because the other option is like exporting as PNGs. Like we're trying to do our lives easier by making them harder.
I'm back.
Empty? I'm gonna cry. Okay.
Can you change the language?
I don't know where I would do that. Maybe in help?
File or edit preferences.
I don't know if this language is in preferences. So camera, node view, sound, render.
I mean, I'm guessing it would be in general, but it's not probably.
I'm starting to freeze. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. I don't know where to change. Maybe I just gotta look up change harmony language. Launch the Harmony app and sign into your account. Dang, bro.
What?
What? Change. Toon Boom Harmony. Toon Boom Harmony language. Okay. It requires a relaunch.
Sign in. Oh.
It requires a regal launch. Okay. Well, I'm not doing that yet.
Oh.
I'll change it in a bit. Okay. Van is writing something. Usually all the resolutions is set one and edit. Okay. I'll try. Okay, so delete all resolutions. Delete. Can I delete them? I don't know how to delete them. I don't know how. Wait, is this? And it's not letting me. Oh!
Did it work? Oh. Cool.
Okay. Phone idle. Yeah. I really think we've wasted a lot of hours here. I'm so glad this is a 4-day jam.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm glad it's not like a actual job.
Yeah.
I would be way too stressed. Like we get all this practice, you know, in a safe kind of environment. It's good.
Okay. I give up. We can't. We're just gonna have to export the old-fashioned way. One, two, three, four. Okay. Well, someday we'll figure it out. Today is not that day. Tomorrow? Not tomorrow either. Sometimes I feel like the only way to learn anything is just having someone that knows how to do it teach it to you, but like in person. Oh well. Hello.
You have the latest commits, right? Because I just upload. Did it?
What happened?
Aniston, is it gonna be
Yeah.
fine?
What?
Is it gonna be fine? Like, did you figure it out?
No, we didn't figure it out, but we're doing it the old-fashioned way, and we're just exporting it as a sequence of PNGs. So,
Oh, right.
you know,
So, so
we've given up.
do you have to? Oh, do you have to do the rigging in Unity then?
No, No. The rig, like the problem was not the rig. The problem was like exporting the already animated version onto Unity, like in a different way. Like I don't know what the somehow it's supposedly made for like these things are supposedly made for exporting to stuff like Unity, for like the sprite sheets and stuff. But it just wasn't working, and I don't know how to do it work. So you're just gonna have to import it as a sequence of PNGs, you know.
Okay.
So, because that's what we did for our test run, um, and it worked pretty well from what I saw. So,
Okay then.
yeah, I don't know.
It's fine probably.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look it up here. I'm gonna look it up in the frames. Yeah. See, here's the transparent one. Or is it black? No, dang, it's black. I know there was a way to make it. Gosh dang it. I just opened the other thing. I should have checked first. Okay. There's a way to make it so it can be transparent. But I forgot. So I'm gonna have to look into that.
I think I'm done for the night. I'm getting really sleepy.
Yeah, you should go rest.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna check out. Good luck with everything,
Thank
everyone. Yeah.
you. You will need it.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Okay, wish me luck that this fucking window works.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hopefully it does work.
Yeah, that would be sweet. Because then we'd already have everything like nice and separated in different layers.
Okay, this moves. Okay. I'm gonna start working on the last character so that Lou will have stuff to work on tomorrow while I'm not around.
For sure.
Yeah.
I want to try to get done with the drummer and have all of its like parts, at least like
Yeah.
separated, and have a PSD for you
Yes,
to
yes,
have for
yes.
Toon Boom.
In case you
Should I
haven't.
just be doing PSD
What?
only? Should I only make the PSD now since we're doing it through Toon Boom?
Yes.
Okay.
PSD. I mean, you can work on Clip Studio obviously because you can export as
Oh yeah,
PSD.
yeah.
But important thing, I don't know how many poses have you done for the little guy now?
I've almost done with like all of them. I just need to redraw the hat like once more and then color.
Okay,
Like I have
so
a majority of the frames done.
okay,
Yes.
that's the thing. Because what you should do, like, um, in this case, since we're doing rigging, what we need is to have the parts clear. So, for example, um, for the down pose of the little guy, uh, you don't need to make both poses, which is I think you've already been doing that, but also for example for the singing one, for the neutral singing, you did do two poses, and I'm using one. I'm using the like
Okay.
closed eyed one because
Mhm.
right now I don't remember how to make it, how to let there be like if we were if we had been working directly on Toon Boom, for example, I would have told you
Mhm.
like, oh, you can make a library of eyes, for example, so we can make them blink very easily. Uh, but with a rig, um, we are a bit more, what's the word, constrained
Yeah.
in using the stuff that you're giving me, you know?
Mhm.
So I would suggest like for pose, make sure to have everything. I don't know if I'm communicating correctly, but for example, I don't need I don't know that I would need both.
Both like frames of like one
Yeah,
swinging to the left and right. You just need one because you can. Yeah.
exactly, because I will be moving it. Yes. Um.
Yeah.
So what I am a bit worried about is stuff like the tails for the stuffed animals or the paws
Mhm.
for the rat kind of thing. You
Mhm.
know? That's what I'm not entirely sure how to figure out. But so like I don't want to make you do extra work in that sense.
Mhm.
Um, so I don't know. Like my mind is
It's all
so
good.
it's trying to think.
Basically
Yeah,
to make the one pose
yeah, and make it
that,
very
and then if
clean.
anything, yeah.
Like make all the pieces entire pieces. So even if you can't
Mhm.
see them, like make the whole thing.
Yeah,
So
and I have
for the
been.
body, yes, because but the thing is that like make it extra, let there be extra space, like for example for
Mhm.
the for this for our clown, for now it's working I think, but there's like it's still a bit limited to how the spring itself, it's not the spring but like the
Yeah.
accordion part uh can can move. It's a bit limited because it doesn't
And
have extra wiggle room is what I'm saying.
yeah, and if it turns out that the first like idle pose with the accordion is better used on the other frames,
Yeah,
that's okay. Use whatever works best.
yeah.
I will not be offended if you use like
Uh-huh.
one thing and not the other, like whatever looks the best, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to. So like I'm gonna try to. I'll see if it works, and if it doesn't, like yeah.
Mhm.
Um. So dang, what else do we need to solve? Because that's the thing. Is like, how can we solve stuff easily? Um. Cause for example, uh, if we're gonna if we were to animate the crank,
Mhm.
there's also the possibility of animating the back of the little
Yeah, and
soldier.
I have like one where it's straight up and one where it's like half like
Yeah,
turned, you
half
know,
turn. Yeah.
90,
So
and then
like
when it's
we
on
have
its
that.
back it's also
Yeah. So I'm gonna. I think I remember how to make it so. No, you know what? You know what? Like, uh, remember how I said like for the little soldier that if we make one arm for like when he's playing normally, that the weird thing that would happen is that like the shoulder thing is gonna be wrong.
Mhm.
Do it anyway. Like do both poses anyway, and at some point I will
Okay.
switch from one to the other, even if it looks a bit weird.
Yeah.
I'll like try
I
to.
kind of like I kind of have like two
Okay.
poses for like the arm at least right now.
Okay.
I still need to fix like some things
Oh,
on it because it's not like fully clean, you know.
yeah. That arm, like that down arm, is for the neutral one, right? Not for
Yep.
when he's playing. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
And
I
when he's playing, there's this
I like
one.
I like how his eyes are ugly.
On purpose.
Yeah. They're like deformed. It's like someone made them with a marker very poorly.
And the like shoulder pauldrons, those are separate objects, so like those won't be, you know, you can separately
Okay, I can
choose or leave
move
it
them
or not
around.
use or.
Okay, great. Um, is the note also made like a bit not great on purpose, or was that just
Yeah.
difficult for you? Okay. I
No,
think
no,
in
I
that
did that
case,
on purpose, but I can make it more purposeful if you want me
yeah,
to.
make it more purposefully bad.
Okay.
Like maybe if it's meant to be if it's meant to be stitched on, then make it look a bit more stitched. And if it's meant to be drawn on, make it look a bit more drawn. Because with the dark outline, it looks as if it's part of the design and it's just done wrong, but not on purpose.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and for
I
the
got the light
springs,
layers figured out.
you got the what?
I said I got the light layers figured out. I
Oh,
can now separate everything nicely. So I
yay!
can now, if you check my
Let's
screen,
go.
like this is the whole thing.
Let me see. Wait, I'm
And
not
then I
looking.
can just turn off. Oh,
I'm not. I can't see. Okay, now. No, I see.
yeah.
That's the
So
whole
this
thing.
would be the whole composite. And then, for example, I can just turn off. Not just to load a bit, because it has to read the noise, everything. After I baked it, that's not going to happen anymore. But this would be like without all the fairy lights. You know, here I can turn on the spotlights one by one. So I'm now going to render everything out as separate images. And then we can just have the spotlight controlled in Unity. You know?
With the images, okay. With like switching backgrounds.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. Fun.
Not even switching background, like layering them on top of each other. Just with the add mode, the way in rendering that light works, it just kind of the math just checks out. You can just add them on top of each other, and that just works.
Yeah, like overlay layers, in a way.
Yeah, exactly. Like just like the straight up add mode. You know, there's like multiply and subtract and whatever. And add is literally just if one is half a pixel or half a value bright, and the one is also half a value, then it turns out to be one.
Okay.
Just
Got
straight
it.
linear math.
Great.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be really sweet.
So glad you figured that out.
Really. And that way also it saves a lot of data because I can and I can render out the animation of the fairy lights as a whole separate thing. So I don't actually have to animate everything. So instead of like a video per light, we end up with only one video and a bunch of stills.
Nice. Amazing.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be sweet.
Great. Oh yeah, Lou, please, for the springs, make them straight.
Okay.
I'll try to move them around. I'll try to do the same, or I don't know if the same, but something similar to what I did with the spring, not the spring, the accordion. I'll see if I can make it bend, because right now I couldn't make it bend. So maybe do give me a straight option, and then some bendy ones if you're gonna bend them,
Sure.
because that way I can like squish them already bent, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll try, but I will need a straight one. Okay, so I've got Mama Kangaroo. Where? Okay.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Oh, I remember how to do the thing. Because I was trying to think of solutions for the animation and the rig thing. Lou, for the
Yep.
for the poses that need more than one arm or hand, overimpose them. Is that the word? Like, put them on the same folder. Like if it's for pose 5 or 4 or whatever, 4. If it's for the up pose and the arm needs to bend, we still need it to be around the same area, and I need it to be on the same rig. So I'll put I'll rig it on the same place and everything, but I'll make it disappear or reappear as needed.
Okay.
So yeah. So I think I can get away with having them both have the same peg, so they can both turn at the same time. So when I turn one off and the other on, dang, I think this is a really good idea. I think in my mind I'm figuring it out. Maybe it won't work in practice, but we can try. We can always try.
I now need to upload these first files into the GitHub. Would somebody be able to look at my screen real quick? And
I'm looking at it, but I don't know if we can keep uploading stuff to the GitHub.
so maybe
I
it's in
haven't
the
done
Discord
anything
somewhere.
new yet,
Yeah.
but I've used GitHub Desktop, like the app, because you don't have to worry about like command prompt like kind of things to push stuff. You're able to just select files similar to like the website, but I'm not sure if we're still using that GLF or whatever it is, where it's like you have to like do it through desktop or something.
Oh, okay.
'Cause they had that like memory issue
So-
or something.
Yeah, they were having issues.
What's the safest thing for me to do? Should I just put them in the art area?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Or
just
zip
put 'em in
them,
an
put
art-
them in the code area?
If
Make
they,
a new folder if you can within the
Yeah.
art.
but like you can't send folders, so yeah, you gotta compress it.
Yep. Nice. Okay, yeah, but it worked on my end.
Yippee!
Let's see what they can do with it. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. I think even if the gameplay turns out to be complete dog shit, at least visually we're gonna have something we can sell people. You know, we can put in our portfolios and be like,
Yeah.
hey, this is a game. Don't ask. Don't
Yeah, don't play it, but it's
Okay.
there. We did it. Okay.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of optimistic.
Yeah,
I
me
think the stuff that you guys are doing character-wise and the music already sounds so good that only if it's just that, you know, if it's really minimal gameplay, but just that, then it's already plenty to be proud of.
Yeah. I think so too.
Ask me to stay. Huh? The hell? Where's my add-on? What the fuck? What the hell?
I remember the video of the grandma with the like chameleon face deforming thing with a filter, and she goes, "What the hell?"
Ah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Classic. That actually is to me like a spiritual relative of the you got no talent guy. Like Trumpet Man. Small trumpet guy. What's his name again?
I don't remember. I'm not even sure if I know who you're
You are
talking
nothing. You have no talent. You're no artist. A true artist respects the silence and serves as the foundation of creativity. Who are you? Who are you? You are nothing. Classic trumpet guy. Douglas Levinson. Classic person. Who are you? You're no artist. It's like a thing especially as a German person. It was kept from me for all my life how fucking funny New York Jewish guys are. I never knew. But
You never,
there's like a whole type of guy
you
who's
never
walking
know
around
the kind of things you miss
talking
in
like
life.
this.
Yeah.
Artist.
An artist.
It's so precious. And he's like a huge liar. Like it's a tiny guy who shouted at a different guy playing trumpet. There was a guy playing trumpet near where the Twin Towers came down. Was it what do they call it again? Ground Zero. A busker was playing trumpet, and this little guy showed up, just screaming at him, just being like, "Who are you?" just like being a total asshole. And then Adam Friedland and Nick Mullen invited him on their podcast, and he just lied the whole time. He just lied like crazy. He just came up with like really weird stories about how he can levitate 1 foot forward and 1 foot up, and he can. He met all these famous people. He used to live in a hotel for really long, and he used to live with all, apparently. And then it was just very clear that he was just lying like crazy. Classic guys. In general, the Adam Friedland show is really good. Like it's an incredibly bad podcast, but it's a very good podcast for like very strange people. You know, like that guy or Scumbag Vinny, the current manager of Bam Margera. It's a Italian guy who famously embezzles money from shitty comedians he manages, and also resells Disney World merchandise.
Good for him.
Yeah. Scumbag Vinny. Classic guy. A true original.
Oh.
Did you guys catch that drama of Taylor Swift having to break up with Maddie Healy?
I don't know nothing about Taylor Swift.
She was together with a singer from a rock group called the 1975. The guy's called Maddie Healy. And he also was on the Adam Friedland show, and they made a bunch of edgy jokes, and then she had to break up with him because he said too much racist crap on the podcast.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. But it was like the racism that the Swifties were very, very mad about was like him making very poor taste jokes about porn he used to watch as a teenager. You know, like it was not anything where you're like, oh damn, what a mean guy. It was just like, oh, what an idiot. And they made a big deal out of it. It was very funny. It was especially funny if you like know who Adam and Nick are, you know, and just how you can't take anything they do serious. You know, and when you have like 12-year-olds on Twitter being like, the hate crime of this guy saying something on this completely unimportant podcast that 500 people watch on YouTube. Funny. How long are you guys gonna keep working today?
For another few hours.
Good question.
Probably. I still
If
have
you-
daylight, and I don't have tomorrow.
Oh damn. Okay, then maybe still. What time is it on your end?
Almost 5 p.m.
Almost 6.
Oh damn. It's 12 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how time works.
Damn.
Dang.
Makes you think.
Really?
It's by far best thing I've ever known. To be so in love with you, but so alone. Da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da. Okay. Render started. This time the animation. Size-wise, we're happy, right? With the last thing that I shared.
In terms of like thing.
Screen
Character
size
scale. Character
Yeah.
screen space. Yeah, I think in the small view it seems like the characters are too small, but I think once you make it full screen.
Yeah.
And I mean, the rendering is not going to take too long. I think like a minute or so per frame, maybe a bit longer. So if I need to redo the animation and stuff like that, it's all possible.
Lou, can you color the little circle for the thing he hits the drum with red instead of white?
Sure.
I think it gets a bit lost, especially since it's so small.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Great.
I can also make it bigger as well. I should probably do that.
Yeah, if you wanna. Yeah, because I made it small, but I mean, you're the one doing the cleanup, so yours is final.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know about Camtown, do you know about Connor O'Malley?
No.
I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't know from what.
That's my favorite, like top 3 guys of all time. Like him and Joe Pera, I think are my favorite contemporary comedians. Joe Pera, I bet would be right up your guys' alley. It's like cozy comedy.
Oh,
Kinda.
I do like cozy comedy.
Uh,
I do like clean stuff.
Yeah, and it's clean without being neutered. A ton of times, comedy that isn't like edgy or whatever, like you really notice that something's missing. But with this stuff, it never feels like intentionally clean. There's just no need for any edginess or whatever. He has a TV show called Joe Pera Talks About Stuff with really cute, like 10-minute episodes. Where one episode is him going to the diner. That's just kind of the title of the show. It's slightly pretending that he is making a show, but they're not fully committing to it. So he like walk into a diner. Yeah, there is like an impression that he's hosting something, but it's never really clear if he actually is, because it's not like Trailer Park Boys where like the camera people are part of the thing, like where people acknowledge that there's camera people. But yeah, it's like a weird mix of somehow he is like making some kind of show, but really there isn't that much show making
The
as part of the
production
plot.
value is low, perchance.
No, not even that actually.
Oh.
Production value is really nice. I mean, it's mid-budget, I would say, but it kind of punches above its weight.
Yeah.
How do you describe that? For example, an episode would be about him going to the diner and meeting all of his neighbors at the diner, and then going from table to table, checking out how different people go to the diner. Like that would be like one episode. And that sounds really boring, but there'd be like a lot of really sharp comedy in there.
Cute.
And also a lot of times more deep cutting than you'd expect. There's a character. He's a choir teacher at a school, and one of the different music teachers is played by Joe Firestein, and she's like a prepper woman, but in like a not mean way. Like she has like a basement full of crap, and they really play on like American Midwestern boredom, and
yeah.
also like the underlying anxiety of everything. And people are like nice, but everybody's like super anxious.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, and him and Connor O'Malley hit that cultural current in a way that nobody else does. Because if like your classical like John Oliver or some guy like that, like your classical like liberal TV person, are far too far removed from anything of that. Like the only way they can interact with anything like that is to like make fun of it or make it seem like it's dumb or something like that. Where Connor O'Malley can make comedy about the desperate nobody guy, you know, who's just out of his mind, completely insane, super desperate, can't understand the world around him. But it's not in a looking down on them kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like they're not the characters are not getting told off. Wait a second.
An extra seat at the table.
Here's I can share in the chat. It's a clip from it. Where's the chat? Oh, there. It's from the Joe Para Talks About Stuff.
And what? The perfect egg bite.
Enough with the perfect egg.
Let me see.
What's the perfect egg bite?
It's everything on your breakfast plate in one perfect bite.
That sounds great. How do you do that?
Well, I could take you through it if you want to see it. All right. Well, first you start with a piece of rye toast. It's got to be nice and dense so it can handle all the weight.
Toast.
So you take the toast. And you put some
Motivational
butter on
music.
it. No.
Yeah.
You got to make sure that you don't put too much butter on because it's got to melt into the toast. Next thing after that is half a container of purple jelly.
Okay. You mean grape?
Yeah, I guess. That's great. Put that on there really nice. And then here's the Melsky secret. Hash browns. It both keeps it separate, yet somehow unifies it into one cohesive structure. After the hash browns, it's
Oh, that's too much ketchup. Oh.
I put it on in a W for waza.
Waza.
And it's also the most efficient way to distribute the ketchup, so each bite has a little bit of it in it. Now, this is the perfect combination of flavors, but it's incomplete. It's time for the crown jewel. The over easy sunny side up egg. And you put the over easy egg on it so that the yolk is facing a corner. Now the trick of getting the perfect egg bite is getting all the flavors and the unbroken yolk into your mouth. Because if it's broken, it's ruined. If we've done our work properly, we're gonna have a pretty good egg bite. I love you, babe. Here we go.
Why did he get angry?
Calm down. No, don't let this isn't funny, okay? It is serious to him. He is trying.
I need a win.
I need a win.
Things aren't going well for me.
Don't do this.
I think that's almost a perfect sketch. Like just
Yeah.
that scene. It's so subtle, but like it really encapsulates like here's a guy who has no control over his life, who feels like he can take a little bit of control back by eating in a weird manner. You know, also like this American obsession with like combining shitty craft foods. I'll be like, I'm gonna slap this on top of this on top of this, and that's gonna fix everything. this is how I
gonna
get back on
fix
top.
my life.
Hash brown egg before.
Exactly. Yeah, like the
He got
and also like the
snowing.
way the kids react to it, like he's done that a million times before. You know, he's also the type of guy who has like one funny thing he does, and he just does that all the time.
Yeah.
That's great.
Poor mom's like, that's not funny.
Yeah, it's serious to him. It's- and he by himself, like Connor's own videos, like he's part of the Joe Pera thing. He's also a part of I Think You Should Leave from Tim Robinson, the Netflix comedy show, which is also really funny. But his own stuff is legendary, but it's really crazy. Like it's really completely over the top. Here's one of them.
What? Need to help me.
Nope.
I got a 103 fever for the past 6 months and it ain't going down. Drake, if you don't give me some medical attention, I think I'm gonna get a big ass frown. My body melting, obsessed with a Family Guy Simpsons orgy. 18 and over sexual fantasies. Everybody looking so gorgy. Quagmire standing up on top of the bed, jagging off, conducting the sexual fornications. Peter suck Mars, Homer lick Lois, with Springfield Cohag, Quag, sexual congregation.
I love how dusty it is wherever he's at.
Chills and shivering. I feel like I'm gonna freeze. Drake, if you don't give me some.
Sorry.
It's Dusty where he's at.
Yeah, there was like dust flying across the camera occasionally.
Yeah, that's true.
Lives in a mine shaft.
That's so specific. Brother. Oh, what was that? That was so gross looking. What the heck is going on? That's very unnerving. It's not even funny.
He's so sweaty.
103 fever, and I've had it for 6 months, and it's not. I can't do anything to get it to go down.
Bart Simpson. What'd you hit?
Yeah.
Bro?
And Lois.
Okay.
And Lois Griffin.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got fever. 103. Had it for the past 6 months. It makes dating really hard when you got 103. Dude,
Banner.
shut the fuck up, okay? Talk about seltzer, why is it so... Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, okay? You keep talking, it's gonna be a bad fucking situation for you and for everybody else here who paid to see a good time, okay? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I'm a shit. Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down! Dude, sit the fuck down!
What? This feels like around the. It's giving me like Bo Burnham vibes, but like from inside, where from the
Yeah.
Inside special, where you're like, this dude is about to like is about 2
Explode.
seconds from a mental breakdown. And,
Yeah.
like. But this dude
Yeah.
has had the mental breakdown. He's going through it. That's...
I think what's special about Connor is how accurately he identified what's crazy about normal guys.
He's
Like-
not
like,
normal though.
Not
He's
actually
anything
kind
but
of is.
normal.
I know a million fucking guys who are like regular schmucks who are for some reason obsessed with Simpsons and Family Guy, like gangster / halfway pornographic images. That's like an entire type of normal guy that like you don't meet at university. But
I don't know if I would call them normal.
I'm telling you, like in terms of population size, we're talking about
Yeah.
a lot of guys here. We're talking about a ton of guys. If you just go outside on the street
No.
and like look around.
Start asking men on the street what's their opinion about.
I think
No, but honest to God, like this flavor of like Florida, LA craziness, you know,
This is more like LA
common.
than Florida, but yes, it's very common.
Yeah, and I also think
Humanity
it's
scares me.
and it's also very, very rarely correctly identified. Like I said, like a most liberal comedy that tries to touch stuff like that doesn't really get it, you know, and doesn't really got what's insane about it and what flavor of insanity it is, you know, where I feel like Connor really hits like
They
the
need
nail
to
on the head
harness
of
the
like,
ability to cringe, you know.
yeah, it's part of that, and it's also in a way is I think is sympathy, partly. I think you need to be able to like understand where the need to be like a weird Simpsons guy comes from, you know, and not just like see it as like these people are like nuts or acting out or whatever, but the particular flavor of acting out. It's all like weird, like grasping at trying to bring a modicum of control back into your life. Like, yeah.
Wow. So really, this is just existentialism on drugs.
Yeah, sure.
AI Drake.
Part of the positivity force. I had a fever of 103. It's like the military, but for smiles. War is caused by people being angry online. The antidote is jerking off to make the world divine. People being mean, the atmosphere is polluted with negative vibrations. Airplane crashes are caused by this, and I love staycations. Deep in the Bible, it says jerking off is the deepest form of prayer known to man. Gooning will prevent a war in the Holy Land, but to keep it inside the gland. Don't worry, these aren't stolen valor. 600 tabs on Pornhub at once. You know tabs on a browser? Come on, go. you know edging? You know what?
Actual. Oh.
Like you guys, instead of shooting bullets, we're shooting smiles. We're having a good time. You know what I mean? Positivity force. Whoa. Is this the actual Matrix? Across the world, all race, creed, genders, jerking their clit, tit, or prick off the porn. Positive edgy vibes get trapped in the zone. De-escalate global tensions, masturbation, Jason Bourne. You know who wears hats like that? Leonardo DiCaprio. What is the website? Pornhub.com. We're starting the positivity force. It's like the military, but being nice, right? I love your vibe, man. We're just spreading positive.
Anyways, it's a bit too much insanity for me.
Yeah, for sure. But it's good shit. All right. I think I'm just gonna let my render run then.
Sure thing.
16 frames already done. Nice. If I can help you guys in any way with your animations or taking any kind of load off of you, I feel like I have kind of the smallest part.
Do you have the... Oh, but have you worked on the UI yet?
Yeah, I've done some basic Figma layouting and stuff.
Yeah.
I still haven't completely decided how to actually integrate it, because before that I wanted to talk with everybody about the precise controls, like the actual actions being taken. Because I think like with the I select the character first.
Oh, but
for
like
example,
for the menu, for example, I think we need some stuff. So like, if you could work visually how that looks as well, like the font and
yeah,
the
for sure,
vibes,
for sure.
that's something we're gonna need.
Yeah,
So
100%.
So if you can share like sketches of your ideas or like mock-ups.
Yeah. I've got so far. I've got a Figma board, where I laid out like some buttons and stuff. The only thing like for actually placing them on the screen, my next big question would be, because I would want to reduce amount of inputs, especially if it's like music based and the music is going to keep marching on. It would have to be like pretty immediate. So one issue that I've been having is if we do it with the dial method, and the dial is represented as like a floating thing, that I wouldn't want it to be clicking on the dial. I don't know if that makes sense right now. Maybe we can talk about it in the morning.
You mean like not individual clicks, but click and drag instead?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I would kind of want to like click the character and immediately drag, and that immediately changes
The
thing.
The thing with that is that since there will be more than one dial potentially, that's not viable. You know?
True.
So
yeah, that's like the type of thing to consider.
So you can't, like, once you click, you're gonna have to drag on the
Something else.
Yeah, on the actual knob.
Yeah, but can that work with the rhythm of the game, like with the speed of it? Like if I just, the way I've been testing it out is just opening up the image of the background with the characters in it, just kind of making it full screen and then just clicking on it, you know, to see how it feels or whatever. I mean, go to my other screen. Yeah, and I feel like if you click on it and then click again and hold, I think that's awkward. I think you would have to like immediately be able to interface with something. So maybe there needs to be.
I mean, because the thing is that, like, okay, maybe I can do a little doodle of what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna open up Paint. Because that's the thing.
I think the main issue is if there were to be multiple dials per character, and I first had to select the character to make the dials appear, then we have 2 actions per input, where if all dials were already visible, meaning for each character we already had all of them on screen,
right?
Maybe in a way like the way the MacBook dock works, where if you move your mouse towards the bottom of the screen, then it pops up.
Right.
Maybe it could be something like that.
So you mean like it slides more into it? But I think that could end up being a little bit finicky. Like if you hover over it and then it gets bigger and it moves.
It would have to be
around.
something really simple.
Yeah.
Like I would imagine per character, let's say 3 dials that is next to each other, and it's character 1, character 2, character 3, and character 4 from left to right at the bottom of the screen. And in their normal state, they're kind of hidden beyond the border of the stream and just slightly peeking out. But as soon as you move your mouse near one of them, like even just sort of near, they pop up, and then you can easily reach all of them.
I'm thinking.
And they could be like color coded or something.
I'm thinking like the opposite thing. Like. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not opposite, but so we got. I'm gonna do your like layout of the thingies. So we got the characters like this.
Yes.
So I'm thinking if there's gonna be a spotlight on whoever is selected, that maybe all we gotta do is hover over one of them you know? And the
Yeah.
spotlight will stay over whoever we hovered, and we have the dials here at all times, you know?
Yeah. I think
So,
that is a solution, but it would require the moving back and forth.
yeah.
You know, it would
But,
require
like,
that you move your
what's
mouse
the...
over there.
Yeah, but it's like that, you know? Just real quick. You hover
I just
and
would
go
want
back, you
the
hover
like
and go
a
back, which saves you the thing, because like what you were thinking that would be cumbersome in a way, like that could become annoying, is that you go ahead and click on it. My my drawings are worse every time. You
It's all
click,
good.
and that's when it
And
appears,
then
and that's when you gotta click
yeah, and
again.
that wouldn't
And so
exactly.
and so at that
Yeah, and that
point,
would
that's like annoying to a degree. So I think
yeah,
it's
that
quicker
would be
if
the
you
worst.
hover, like if you
Yeah.
hover and then it maintains selected as long as you don't hover over another character. So
The
the
only
dials are
issue
the
that I
same
would
for
have,
everyone down here.
yeah, I
But they
think that
change
could
up.
work, and I think that's already better than what you drew to the right of that.
Uh-huh.
But my ideal solution would be that you have 4 of those, like in the first example, in the picture on the
So
left.
you're
that you have
thinking that it would be better if it were over everyone at all times?
no, not over. If all of them were at the bottom of the
At the
screen
bottom.
at all times,
Oh, so like all
and
cluttered here, you mean? Like this?
yes, but they were hidden, meaning that they would, in the normal state, they would all like slightly peek over the edge, and then you move your mouse from left to right at the
Ah.
bottom of the screen.
So
you
it's
have them
still a hovering kind of
pop up.
thing, what you're
Yes, but the
suggesting.
hover,
But yeah.
the point you're hovering to and the point you're interacting with is the same point, requiring no
Alright.
further motion.
Okay, I get it. Let me select this part and erase it. So you're saying this is what you're saying. I swear I can draw. You've seen me
And
draw.
then 4
I don't
control
know.
thingies.
Okay, yeah. And so we got these peeking down here.
Yeah, and you move from
and
left
when
to
you
right
hover,
with the mouse,
yeah, they
and then they pop out.
pop up with the
And maybe the base of each character is the same color as the base of the controller, and they're also from left to right
but
matching.
yeah, like they match because they're right under them.
Exactly.
I think
But like
that's fine.
as like a little further visual indication. I could even do wires theoretically.
Right. I think that's good. Honestly,
Well,
I think it's
okay, cool.
it's a pretty good idea.
Then I'm
We
gonna
gotta propose it
take a-
to everyone. So like, do you want to use
Yeah.
this drawing as an example? Or are
No,
you
I'm
gonna make
gonna
it-
actually make like a little
Yes.
controller. I'm gonna model some stuff.
Uh-huh.
I might get that done tonight or tomorrow morning before lunch.
Okay. Yeah. Do let everyone know of your idea though. Like,
Yeah,
make a
I will.
mock-up, but like very simple, like something like this that can be understood. Maybe if you have the background already, you take one of the background screenshots and then you put
Yes.
an image of the dials idea and like a
Yep, I'll do that.
before and after, and with a little mouse also, like the mouse indication of like it's away from it and then it's over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Okay, sweet. Then I'm gonna head off for a bit and let this
Yeah.
render run.
Right.
You guys, please write me a message if there's anything I can take off of you.
Sure thing.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
if you've
cool.
got
Bye-bye.
if you can download Toon Boom Harmony, pirate it. Then
I mean, I
then
can
we're
do like cleanup and stuff theoretically.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You could help with the. You gotta make sure to cut them up properly. The characters because we need parts for them. We
Yeah,
can help.
for example.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do one of the like creatures, you know, like whether that just be lining or coloring it or anything, just like you know,
Are you
I just
both
can tell
using
you
Toon
generally
Boom?
what the. Well,
No.
I'm using Clip Studio for those.
Yeah, I'm using
Okay.
Toon Boom for
But
the animation.
But you could use anything. You could use Photoshop as long as the line widths are generally the same. You know.
Yeah.
I'm using a consistent, like, you know, like outer lines are this size, inner lines are this size in terms of like Clip Studio's pen sizing.
Okay.
But if it's similar in Photoshop, then like whatever, I don't care.
We should be able to figure that out. I also have Illustrator and all that, so if it needs to be
Oh, yeah.
vector based, it's also no problem. Yeah, okay. Let's check. Let's check tomorrow morning, or maybe if over the night, because your time is different. If you find things that I could be doing,
I think you would be pretty helpful if you could help clean up the characters, because the bulk of the animation work is gonna fall on me, because I gotta rig them and then animate them, so the animations are gonna be
Yeah.
real simple. And I'm gonna do
sure, I
everything
can do
on
cleanup.
Monday. I gotta do everything on
Yeah,
Monday.
yeah.
So yeah.
You know, then let me do some cleanup. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Send me all the files I need, and what
Sure.
character to
Yeah.
do, and
Send him the
parameters
mouse,
and whatnot.
Lou. Send him the mouse.
Sure.
I'll do the mouse.
Let's see, where is the mouse?
But for now, I'm gonna head off for a bit.
Sure thing.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
I'm very worried.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm worried about the.
I think it'll be okay. It can be super basic too.
Yeah,
like
I'll
you
try
don't
to
have to
get
have everything
basic.
bobbing.
I'll try to. Cause I also like, I can't just not do anything, you know? It's like that feeling of, how am I gonna leave it like that? That's why would I do that, you know?
And if anything, you know, if you are very unhappy with the animations in the end, you can always go back later, but getting a minimum viable product is
Yeah. That's our priority for this project, so. It just makes me sad. It's like I'm gonna have to prioritize other stuff over the quality of one individual thing, but that's fine. That's fine. I think we're doing good. I think we're on a good
track.
pace. Yeah, on track. And I'm almost done with the. I think with how I'm doing right now, I'm almost done with the kangaroo, because I get a bit distracted when talking and when thinking about stuff. So I've been a bit slow, but with the kangaroo ready, who I made a bit simpler with the arms and all of that, because I don't want it to be as complicated as I think the mouse will be because of the arms and the whiskers. I'm gonna keep rigging the clown, and I'm not gonna animate it right now maybe, but I will definitely have it rigged so that I can at least come on Monday like, okay, I'm ready for everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna try to streamline, at least with like the drummer boy, because that way I can at least have one PSD file that contains the main pose with any moving parts such as the arm, and then I'll include the wire and any extra faces with their separated parts, you know, into different folders. But that way it's not, you know, like the last one where there was like 10 layers of different poses that could be the same pose but not really.
Yeah, any body part that you can reuse, you only need to copy and paste on the thing. And I'll, because I need them to be separate. Like I need them more than once.
Yeah.
For the different rigs, but you don't need to remake them, yeah. Because I've like, to get a good idea of the kind of posing and stuff that I'm doing here, I've been deforming some of the bodies and stuff. Like the kangaroo, I think, is the one that I've deformed less, just to get this sort of idea of consistency to make it easier for the puppet later.
Yeah. And if it turns out we don't have the tail move at all on the mom kangaroo, we can figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to get the drummer boy done tonight, and then I'll let me make sure that where am I? I'll send the rats over to
yeah.
Yeah.
To Joshua.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Color card is up. Soldier boy. Okay. There we go. can. Kangaroo PNG. Frames. Two, two, eight. Oh. Well, that's okay. I'll send the kangaroo both to you and to.
I just sent the rats to Joshua,
Yeah.
so you can do
yeah,
send in the
just to you.
kangaroo too, but yeah.
So who do I send it to?
Both of us, but
Yes. Yeah. So like you probably tomorrow you can like say, oh, I finished with this, I'm gonna start with the kangaroo, or like, oh, have you
yeah.
finished with that? I'll start with this. So here they are for you. And for Joshua, where's Joshua? Here it is. I made him go all over the place, like we said. I think he's cute. He's just a little boy. He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He's a little kangaroo boy.
Little fella.
Also, I think it's funny that the mama kangaroo is sleeping on her leg. Because I just found the perfect reference picture, and the kangaroo was just sleeping on their leg.
Cute.
Okay, so I'm done with this. I can open up the clown again. Clown rig. I can cry about it. I think I need a little break, and then I'll be back.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah, because it's 6:30.
I might take like a brain breather.
Yeah. For sure. So yeah. I'm gonna
Alright.
message
I'll
him.
see you later.
See you later, alligator.
Bye.
I'll be back.
Wow.
I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Whew. Alright. So, time for rigging. Okay. Gonna play music again. And we're gonna get to work. So, turn this off. Turn this on. No, not that one. This one. This is the one that I rigged. Perfect. And we need the high one. So let's go back and then in. And then need all of these to be deactivated. And got it blocked. Did I do the thing with these ones where I had to... What was the thing? Here. Separate. Do the separate thing? Yeah. I think so. Perfect. Oh. Okay, where's this? Okay, head's gonna be main thing. Head needs to control hat. Hat needs a peg. Peg needs to be separate. Not 3D, I think. Oh, I can just put it on there. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, well, I'll do it later. So, eyes, mouth, and nose all have a peg. Peg. Peg. And I make a separate peg for the face. So 1, 2, 3. So there we go. Got the arms. That one also needs a peg. And I control the arms. Now this one needs the constraint. 2-point constraint. Before I can constraint. No name. And then another peg. And then all of that goes here. Great, so now desactivado y modo separado, aceptar. So now, perfect. All of these. What was that? Okay, yeah. Okay. So for the head, we're gonna move this over here. That's for the head. For the nose, we're putting it up here. The mouth around here. For the eyes, also up here, just in case. For the hat. Arm. Perfect. This arm here. Perfect. And now for this, we put one down here. And we put one up here. And that way. Perfect. There we go. Can I also give it a curve thing? Can I also do that? Is my question. Or does that break it because of the constraint? That breaks it, right? That don't work. Or does it not? It doesn't. So great. Okay. I'm gonna add then most of that deformation to the accordion in for number 4, was it? Yeah. Well, it's there, just in case. We got that one. And we've got... Hello? There we go. Oh yeah, we're good. Straight up, everything should have something. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Control Shift P. There we go. We're gonna get the accordion different thing though. Okay, so these ones need a peg for the face. Oh wait, mouth, eyebrows. Oh, this one needs 2 as well. Hat. Then we got the arms. And then we got the accordion. This one just need the 2-point constraint. And another peg for that. And then these two need a peg. Perfect. So, face, hat, arm, arm, and then that. There we go. for this one. I think I'll put the bone anyway for the purposes of keeping it consistent, but I don't think this one needs it very much, but it's there. So we got the bone. Do we got the bone? Yeah, we got the bone. Do we got the milk? No, we do not. So, I wanna know how to do anything, how to do anything. Okay, so we got the regular one. We're not doing this one. We're not doing that one either. But we are doing that. So, we're keyframing everything. Wait! Wait, for all of these we need to separate and deactivate and accept, and they should be good. Wait! I also didn't give them their proper proper rotations. So the head, the nose needs to be around here, mouth needs to be around here. For the hat, arm, arm, no, perfect, arm, oh, no, here, okay, perfect. And for the accordion, this one down here, and this one up here. There we go. Oh. Can I just keyframe everything? Actually, I want to keyframe this bit like this. So when it's up here, it's closer to the moi situation. Ah, internet. Maybe I want this to be the opposite. And when it's down here, it's like that. Okay. I'm gonna put it as regular singing. One, 2, 24. What up? I'm Jared, I'm 19 and I never really learned how to read. We're gonna move it, move it to a side. Okay. Save. So, yeah, slightly more readable this time for the chat. Great. I see it. Meow. Oh my gosh. On keyframes. Okay. So now we work on the arms. This arm has nothing. Where is it? Keyframe. It's flying away. No. Should I make the face go down as he goes up? Let's try that. We're gonna lower his face a bit. Make him sadder. Like make him truly miserable. There we go. This one was a little bit harder. Okay, so we copy and then we paste. And something weird happened. I feel like something weird happened. Okay. Let's try again. Is that better? Okay, yeah. So now we interpolate. Yeah, make it bounce here. And we mess a bit with the stuff. Like this. Nope. Like this. Yeah. Let's apply it and see how it looks. Yeah. What's wrong, kitty? Meow, meow, meow. Why are you meowing? You hungry? Ah. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing here. And we'll apply it. We'll see. We're gonna actually move this a bit downwards. There we go. Could I make it more jittery without ruining it? I don't know. See? Wow. Uh-huh. Meow. Okay. We're gonna export from 1 to 24. Wow. Okay, I think that's it for me today. Like, I'm just rendering it and I'm gonna upload it, so yep. I'm gonna end stream.